Alright. Gotta kill the music. Kill the music on YouTube over here. Chilling like a germ. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. So, session 3 of Resident Evil HD Remaster. Let's see, was there any subs, any resubs? I'll just shout out. Well, wait a sec here, actually. Connections, YouTube, refresh. There we are. We're good on that. And then boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I always got to do this every single time I start the. Is it live? Is it on? Are we on? Are we on for YouTube? Yes, we are. Very good. Very good. And Twitch, PayPal, and then pin, and then this YT PayPal. Shit, yeah. All right. So let's see, who all do we got? Who all do we got? We got Mellow Magog, we got Nightmare047, we got Uncle Lander, Fox Grim, Gimmelresh, thank you for watching 10 streams in a row. Appreciate it, Gimmelresh. Seek Stirhit, we got Treble0096 with the 49 months. After 10,000 years, I'm free. Time to conquer chat. Excellent. We got Pachuga. Yeah, we're probably dealing with some dropped frames. It's going to be like this. I don't know why it's consistently like this, but it's yeah. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I absolutely despise Comcast. Comcast is such a fucking piece of shit ISP. Are we still here? Can you guys hear me okay? At least? Oh, it looks like it might be stabilizing. I don't know. I can't tell. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think we're good now. Yeah, so we got Pachuga, we got BC2 Acolyte, we got Moogle Pies, we got Cock Smuggler, we got Zero, we got Samurai Mike, we got Zap Brana Glenn, we got Real Static Void, we got Cawing Crow, we got Alyssianthus, we got Nixilus, Mr. Genesis Rhapsodos, we got Arctic Alley, we got Forlorn 5, we got Lord Porkshear, we got Creepy Chappy with the 1,000 bits. Love the channel. Appreciate you, Creepy Chappy. We got Taldell, we got Fahad with the follow on YouTube. Hey, yo, Isaiah. Good day, good day, sir. Hope you're well. Yeah, no, we good. We good up in here. And Bachuga just gifted a sub to Comcast Eats Taint Cheese. Yes, Comcast does indeed eat taint cheese. Fucking can't stand Comcast. They're the worst. They're terrible. We got John Kemp over on YouTube. We got Epic Fail Young Lady. All good in the hood here. Hell yeah. We got Blue Dabba D. Thank you for tuning in, Blue Dabba D. We got T Vector 1988 with the 3-month Prime. Appreciate it, T Vector. Will do anything for spam. Oh no, this way. Yeah. Gotta get used to that. Vladimir Acosta over on YouTube. We got Leon S. Kennedy over on YouTube. We got Nicholas Gully over on YouTube. Taint cheese is a heck of a line to go out on. Gotta head out. It's a friend's birthday. Her and I are doing some prep work prior to the main meetup, so have a good one, Kark. Best of luck on the runs. I'll check in next time. Yo. Have fun. Have fun out there. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Josh Prouty? How you doing? Good evening. Let's get some let's get some video game going. It is time to produce our rhyme. Oh, where's that layout? Where's that layout? There's that layout. What's up, Scow of Arcadia? What's a scow? Give me spam and mac and cheese. Can't say I've ever had spam and mac and cheese before. Blue baba cheese. I don't know. Ever had spam surprise? It's like a can of whoop ass but harder. Oh man, that sounds hard as fuck. Why am I not shocked that someone who isn't here got a sub? Well, Bachuga literally like gifted that manually, so Skies of Arcadia Legends, well, conventional knowledge would say yes, that is correct. W Carcino, hey, Carcy. Carcino just sounds weird, man. I don't know how people derive like Carcino. Do I have edibles? No. All right, I gotta make sure that I change the language. Simplified Chinese. Simp Chinese.
Resident Evil.
It's the type of Chinese that you try to learn when you're trying to pick up e-girls. The first run is the best run, so lock on. Yeah, doubtful. I mean, I definitely work a lot better early on. I was able to do my first no save, no damage run with RE2 Classic thanks to your vids. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Congrats. The optimal way to speedrun this game is with a controller. Well, Japan is absolutely fantastic. Man, I hope he goes into that. I hope he goes into the cubby on the left. Chronos the New Dawn? I played a little bit of it. Wow, he just walked right by me. Concentration dies after 30 minutes. I mean, I wish I had better concentration. I wish I had ways to, like, refresh my concentration. That's always been my weakness, is my ability to concentrate. I feel like my ADHD has kind of gotten worse as I've gotten older. Hey, cheers, Big Smiley Lee 95. How you doing? Greenish outfit? It's not a greenish outfit. It's blue. Just a lot of the light. Just a lot of the light just has I don't know, like a green hue to it. Cause like her uniform is not green. Door? Am I with Poos right now? Yeah. I don't think he's in the room right now. Shit. Try invisible enemy mode on hard. My dude, I've done invisible enemy, no save, no damage on hard. Best ending for both characters. That was a long ass time ago. Alright, let's see how this murder hall goes. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm not gonna have a whole lot of room to dodge this other zombie. That's fine. Add alert command. I mean, I have a lurk emote. Everyone gangsta until they find out about Chris Pregfield and Barry Berthen. Check my past streams, Vlad. Good exit. Because there is a mod that I'm using to skip doors, all the speedrunners use it. It's the only mod that is allowed to be installed for speedrunning. Yeah, what's up, BitWizard? What's up, Stevo? How excited am I for RE9? I'm not at the moment, because there is nothing to get me excited about it. Is it a red flag if she has to marry on the first date? Fucking run, dude. God damn it.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, this has generally been a not good run. I mean, 9 seems like it's the end of an arc. I have no idea what to think about it. There's a wisecracking NPC to accompany Samus. Uh-oh. Generally, if I don't like something, I don't really want to talk about it. If you really want to hear my opinion about it, you're just going to have to wait for me to just randomly bring it up in conversation. You hold up on the D-pad and you mash the run button. Oh, treble! I still don't have any requests. Just bank them for later. We must immigrate the Poos. Shit, where are we at on that so far? Let me think. More Earthbound? Yeah, they're kind of going to Earthbound by default. Uh, I'm assuming there was at least there was wow, that is a fat blunt Bachuga. And yeah, Venometrical, I love peanut butter. Peanut butter is awesome. Let me check something here. Uh, streamelements.com. Let's see if I can't find. Maybe under activity feed. Is there a way for me to search? Yeah, there was another 100, and I think that's as far back as it goes for now. I do have thoughts on requests, but I also don't like forcing people to play games they don't want to. No, that's fair. I mean, just just talk to me about it. Talk to me about it off stream. Give me a sec. Okay.
Resident Evil.
How does everyone feel about the unofficial name of the Steam machine being the Gabe Cube? I actually really love that name for it, the Gabe Cube. It's so funny. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Such fucked up movement, I just lost a second. Hey, Tick Hals, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I think that the Steam machine is going to be very good. Like if the price is right, it's going to be very good. How well can you read Nihongo? Well, I estimate that I could probably read something like, I don't know, 400 kanji or something like that. But I can't read, like, all of the pronunciations of said kanji. It's good, it's good enough to get the gist of, like, what a sentence is trying to communicate. As far as JLPT goes, I've only taken N5, mainly because I just wanted to see what the test was like. But to be clear, the language that I am playing the game in right now is not Japanese. It is simplified Chinese. In case anyone was wondering, simplified Chinese is fastest. Because it has fewer characters than even Japanese. Did you know that the fastest language to play Final Fantasy VIII in is French? Oh, he's barfing. Here we go. Yeah. Fuite impossible. All right, I don't have any defense items right now, so I might wipe on Murder Hall. Let's find out. Is he gonna body block me? Not this time. Easy. Easy. One day I will go back to speedrunning Final Fantasy VIII. Jesus Christ. God, I hate that zombie so fucking much. Use a macro to go down the stairs so fast. You can, according to the rules on speedrun.com, you can remap the run button to the right analog stick so that you can do the stair skating trick easier. They started allowing it because otherwise the only way to do the stair skate is by holding up on the D-pad and mashing the run button. And that actually caused a lot of people a lot of wrist pain, so... It's going that way this time. Please spin. Don't do it. Okay, he's cutting me off. I can't go that way. Pretty good luck up, That was the fastest I've ever done that dodge. hate when I don't get that dodge. Alright. Let's not fuck up this menu this time. Got it. Lost a grenade. I hate it when he doesn't die in 3 flame rounds. Fuck is this? Wait, what? I hate it when my splits break like that. dodge. Decided to pause there because I felt like he was going to grab me. There. Is there a tank controls category for this game? Yeah, it's called playing the GameCube version. Thank you, free-to-play loser, for the follow. Yeah, I know, right? Damn. Worst streamer ever. Oop, shit. Yep, just in time for crackheads. No, the remastered version is PS3, 360, PS4, Xbox One, and Windows. And Linux, if you were spry. And by spry, I mean just use fucking Proton. heal yet. I can never seem to get through there without getting bit. That's 3.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
No, I know. I've done it before. I just personally have trouble doing it.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Oh, why the hell is there a dialogue box there? That's so dumb. Yeah, I would like to do GDQ again. But you know what I want to do? RTA in Japan. That's what I want to do. Getting better at that dodge. A little slow, but I'm getting better at it. Shit. Favorite GDQ that I've done? My best GDQ run ever is definitely my no damage run of RE2 Remake. So the latest one that I did. Fuck! Wow. Good time save, looks like. Yes. Gotta keep it going. Gotta keep it going. Hoexel is a good GDQ runner to follow. Good, no bites, no poison. That's good. Don't do it. Okay, he's delayed. That's good. What'd it do, Nuxie? What'd it do? Nice. Oop, shit. Oh, here comes the fucking lag. God damn it. Fuck! God damn, double lunges are stupid. Shit. Almost got through it without getting grabbed. But I had to blind dodge the other zombie because I couldn't, like I messed up on that Crimson Head dodge. I recovered nicely off the Crimson Head dodge, but it kind of messed up. I don't know, man. I would have never figured it out. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. Running on keyboard and mouse in this game is a detriment. Do I use the first aid spray here? I don't remember. I don't think I do. I don't think I have to. Yeah, I think I actually have to. I think this is fine. Got it. Actually, yeah, I do have to... No, actually I don't, because in a second I'm about to discard the key. Okay, good. He rotated. Somebody subbed. Verona 4 with the 4 months. Appreciate it, Verona. Thank you. Appreciate the Prime, dude. Thank you so much. Jesus fucking fuck. Make me fucking nervous. I mean, it depends on the degree of analog movement that is necessary. Like, if it is a game with a fully free camera, then you can play on keyboard and mouse generally. Like a Dark Souls game, sure, you can play that on keyboard and mouse, no problem. But a game like this, nah, you definitely want to play it on controller. It's a lot more efficient that way. All right, no poison. Please no poison. Please don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Thought it was a little far away. Jeez! Good. Oh my god, that dog. Oh, that was nerve-wracking. Okay. Yeah, stair skating is definitely a lot easier when you can use the right analog stick. I mean, if I still needed to mash by holding up and mashing the square button, then I could. I could do 10 hertz. 10 hertz is not hard. Door, hello? Fuck. Nice. Black Tiger is dead. I can't remember who actually discovered that, like using the grenade launcher there. But it's like the grenade launcher is just such a good option select. Shit. Like, the grenade launcher is just such a good option select there, because, like, if the spider is there, then then there's a chance that you can kill it. Depends on if it tackles and if it misses. Chair's lost in a room. Get rotated, idiot. Don't gotta deal with a spider on the way out. Doesn't get any easier than that. Wish my line work was a little better, though. I don't really know how to practice line work in this game. Aside from, like, maybe make some saves. How did I save time there? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Oh. Gotta be careful on the way out. I think the way out is where I could potentially have problems getting hit. Practice segments? I mean, maybe. I think what would help me more is if I actually practiced, like, individual rooms. Because, like, the main problem is, like, trying to move in a straight line. Like, move in a straight line and don't bonk anything. Like, not bonking is like really difficult. God damn it! What the fuck? I hate that. She just, like, fucking body blocks you there. I don't even know if it's like worthwhile to dodge her there. I might just actually trigger the camera angle next time. I mean, it's a lot harder for analog controls to move straight because you're fighting with the camera angles. And especially you have to know like where you're going to be. If you move the stick in a certain way at a certain camera angle, it's dog shit. It's little dog shit. It's the little bitty dog shit that Divine eats at the end of Pink Flamingos. Dude, that time save cannot be real. There's no way. Magnus! Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 55. Have I told you how much I love Poos lately, Carsey? What can I say? Old Poos is a hit. Oh shit. Not good. I'm dead. Fuck! All that because Jill fucking delayed the pickup on the fucking Magnum, dude. God damn it!
Resident Evil.
Whatever, shake it off. It's over. Good runs are easy come, easy go. You can't fight Lisa. You're supposed to shoot her after you push the boulder.
Resident Evil.
Give me a moment. Just taking off my shirt. It's hot in here. All right. Actually, there's something that I want to do real quick.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
What? All right. I just had to put live split on there somewhere. Chewing on a sandwich for you? Well, that doesn't make me hungry at all.
Resident Evil.
Chewing on some butter, does that make you hungry? Why are you chewing on butter? That sounds terrible for you. I mean, butter is delicious and all, but sounds better than my toenails? Oh, well, I mean,
Resident Evil.
at least dip the butter in sugar first. The butter is probably already made with like tons of sugar. By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit the follow button and also join the Discord server. I at everyone whenever I go live. Everything in order? As in order as it can be. Come on. Yes. Yes! Thank you, Creepy Chappy, for the follow. I mean, I already have no damage runs for this game. I did those in like 2016 or something like that. Go check out my playlists. A lot of people don't know that playlists are a thing on YouTube, and you should use them. Don't grab, thank you. None of that 5% shit. What's up, Dark Shadows? Every time someone says konnichiwa, I think of fucking Wu-Tang Clan and fucking Chappelle's Show. Konnichiwa, bitches. Nope, door. The dream sponsorship? Calorie Mate. Calorie Mate and Picari Sweat. Let's see where this guy is. Wow, he's on the stairs this time. Fantastic. Shit, fuck. Door! Wow, how did I dodge that? I mean, you can find Calorie Mate on Amazon. Or sponsorship, I don't know, like G Fuel or something like that. Honestly, I refuse to get sponsored by anything that is just like overtly bad for your body. Unless it's like alcohol or something. I mean, I don't know. I was like semi okay with the Four Loko sponsorship when Beast Coast had it. Carsey's too good for a crack sponsorship. I see how it is. Yeah, no, I would never get a sponsorship from fucking Coca-Cola or any of those. G Fuel's an awful company to work with from what I've heard. I mean, probably depends on how big you are. Like, if you're fucking Moist Critical big, then you probably have, like, a personal representative who's just, like, assigned to your account and your account specifically. Maybe a sponsor from the Umbrella Corporation? I mean, I'll take that Eli Lilly sponsorship any day. I mean, they got some fucking winners, man. Fucking Prozac, fucking whatever GLP-1 drug they're on, they're selling these days. I think it's Zepbound is the one that's like that people are buying the most these days. Holy shit, I haven't gotten grabbed yet. Yo, what up, Rhythm Bastard? How you doing? Good to see ya. Oh, fuck. Dude, Jill is like so fucking slippery, it's like she fucking greased herself up with Vaseline before I hit the start button. Or perhaps Butter? Yeah, sure. She's like Rob Reiner in that one South Park episode. Butter! Butter! I stopped for a moment because I forgot which button was the, which one was the examine. It's the center one in RE2. They change it between Resident Evil games, so it gets confusing sometimes. Here we are. Heavy flow casket. Yeah, you know what? This Crimson Head's name is Aunt Flo now. Come on, Aunt Flo, let's do battle. I will show you how real vampires do battle. I have every single defense item that I've picked up so far. I haven't gotten grabbed by any zombies yet. I am so good. Time to get drunk and do some karaoke. Have a good night. Thanks for the stream. Fuck yeah. How do you go up and down the stairs like Jamiroquai? Hold up on the D-pad, mash the run button. It causes you to alternate between walking and running on the stairs, so you do it really fast. Creepy Chappy with the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, Crazy Chappy, for once again blessing this here chat with 5 gift subs to Puffy D1982, Mezzard, Shaw03, Waxy Bedangler, and Tivin something. I can't read it right now, but if I called your name, fucking be sure to thank Creepy Chappy. Always donating subs, but never donating tops. Well, thank fuck he's not donating any power bottoms. We got too many of those in the chat already. Fuck! Supposed to hold walk until I see the first frame of the attack. I can't believe she fucking hit me with the fucking spin, dude. Don't run for it. Never run for that attack. Not unless you want to lose fucking a third of your health fucking 66% of the time. I mean, my chat collects gay people like trading cards, so... It's coactal. Thank you for the 7 months. Oh, fuck. Do you collect femboys? Not intentionally. There is just a lot of queer people in my chat. Why that is, I'm not entirely sure. But I fucks with it. Wow, somehow I'm still not in caution. Probably after I get bit by the shark. Let's find out. Hey yo, Bachuga gifted the tier 1 to secret femboy account. Cheers, Pachuga. Appreciate yous. I think RE has always had a strange amount of non-traditional fans. You know, I think the overlap between queer Resident Evil fans and queer Supernatural fans is probably a fucking circle. Don't ask me why. Just call it intuition. Oh, no, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. Oh? Oh, what the fuck? What is this RNG, dude? Wow, would you look at that? Freaking buttery Jill. Yeah, that's... okay. Dude, I'm gonna lose this run to something... I'm gonna lose this run to something fucking stupid, man. It's so happening. I'm gonna lose this run to something fucking stupid. Yeah, I haven't run past those sharks in a long-ass time. Literally a 1% dodge for me.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
You'll miss Tyrant on the helipad? Yes, I will miss Tyrant on the helipad. Not today, crackheads. Hey, Growth. How you doing? I like the list of games that Growth runs. Ran. Yeah, I'm just trying to, you know... It's like after this game came out in like 2016, I just like burnt out of it real quickly. People were improving way too much, but I feel like I'm at a point where I am actually at peace with like how long it takes to get a PB in this game. So can I be patient? Yes, I can. Skating with stick is standard nowadays, yeah, and so is load removal time. So we're doing load removal time now. Shit. First grab of the run. But it's okay. Door? I mean, I for one am a proponent of actually being able to remap your controls, like all of your controls, and not just the stick. What was that? Come on, fall quickly. Oh, that's good. Oh, wow. Wow. That was like a fucking 5-second save or something like that. That was really good. That was really good. No, it's like the bees just like die quickly. If the bees die quickly, then, you know. All right. Shit. I'm gonna get hit. Or not. Come on. Got it. Well, I think it was... I think the reason why I didn't take a hit there is because I actually fucked up a little bit at the start. At the start of the room, I got hung up on a wall. Don't know how you got the patience to do speedruns. Kind of grew into it, really. Man, I'm hoarding more gold in the corners of Fort Knox. Look at these fucking golds, dude. Let's go. Go that way, that way. No, you don't. Not today. Alright, what's this guy gonna do? Asshole motherfucker, goddamn. Uh-oh. Yeah, I got the worst RNG in that room. It's okay. When did I start doing them? 2006. This game was the very first speedrun that I watched. It was on a very obscure website that was dedicated to challenge runs that is no longer online, called vortiginous.com. I don't know if any of those videos are saved. But it was like a rocket launcher run on GameCube, and it was like the world record for Twin Galaxies. Hello? Only if they actually have the video, like if they actually scraped the video at Internet Archive, which I have my doubts. Might be worth checking out. Could you elaborate on why it was obscure? Some other time. Fuck. God, what the fuck?! Internet Archive just won't load for me whenever I try to go onto it. Is it loading for anyone else? I heard that an archive website actually hoarded a CIA website or something like that. Yeah, just refusing to fucking lunge. I should have just fucking used a dagger. All right, how about it? Okay, got that. The zombie is... It's fine. That's what the stun gun is for. Yeah, I think like one of the Internet Archive sites actually is actually like getting taken down by the FBI because they accidentally scraped and archived a website that was supposed to be like a CIA dead drop or something. So now all the glowies are really pissed off. What's up, Allie? Fuck! Fuck! That was weird. There was a CIA manual about being bad at jobs incognito, so you can sabotage a company or job site without appearing sus. That's pretty funny. Too bad none of that shit falls under the Freedom of Information Act. You mean the art of the deal? But God. Please no. Oh God. Oh, that was close. That was so close. What's he doing? Dog. Was this where they got the that thing going around? No. That's something completely different, Treble. But that was the most hilarious news I heard all day. It gave me a fucking spring in my step, I'll tell you what. Even though it's probably fake as fuck. What's up, the Mucky Smaller? How you doing? Door. I'd forget to hit the split button at least 100 times. Well, it's a good thing I'm not the one hitting it. Ooh! That was beautiful. That was fucking scrum-diddly-umptious, neighbor. Oh, somebody raided. Who the fuck was that? Pass Blaster! Yo! What's going on, Pass Blaster? Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Screwed the pooch on that push there a little bit. Oh my god, it's Petulant Steven. How you been? Okay. I just have to push it a little less, I guess. Shit, hello? Wow, I didn't get rotated this time. Oh my god, this run is actually pretty fucking good so far. Don't jinx it? Yeah, we'll see. Oh, come on. Hold X here. Movement slowly getting better. Do you think the Chris or Jill route is more fun in this game? Not sure. What's up, Zion Farm? How you doing? Super Turbo is the weirdest one. Why is that? Okay. In is easy, out, not so much. I'm actually going to, yeah, this version could look better. No, this is the PC version. Resident Evil HD Remaster. I don't presently have a Wii set up to play that version of the game. I mean, they look good as long as it's... Oh, hello. I just wanted to do that just to get around Lisa over here. Just like wasted a few seconds to trigger that camera angle because it's a It's an obnoxiously difficult dodge, and I don't have enough health. I don't feel like walking on caution for, like... There needs to be more cel-shaded games in general. I say that graphics are nowhere near as good as art style. Art style matters more than graphics. Like, if your games must look ultra realistic, then you need to play more video games. It's time to play more video games. Killer 7, always a good choice. Slow it down a little bit. Just get the apex of that swing out. Minus 236. Even better. My D-pad's a little grungy. It's better to use the D-pad in those menus, like in the examine screen. It's better to use the D-pad, because the item rotates faster than if you use the analog stick. I mean, no D-pad is ever going to beat the PS2 D-pad for me. PS3 D-pad is okay. PS4 D-pad is good. Oops, almost forgot. I mean, the GameCube looks like a pretty standard fare. Oops. Mashed a little too much there that time. That's fine, I didn't forget. I mean, the Xbox Series X D-pad is, like, not good, not bad. Alright. I hope Lisa lets me pass this time, because it's gonna be a fucking super ultra mega bummer if I lose this run. Even though this run ultimately really is not that great. I just wanted a good PB. There it is. shot, but it's okay. I was all nerves there, that's why I missed that shot. Oh man, I just slipped right by. Bought a rechill. Door! Oh my... did not rotate that stick very well at all that time. That was kind of ugly. Fuck. Oh, that's not good, actually. Failed to dodge that one. This is gonna... I could lose the run here, actually. Yeah, you gotta be careful walking and running there. You can't run. You can't run the whole way over. Yeah, if you run, it's game over. Duh. Door? Look at my splits player 3D. Sketchy dodge. Wish that didn't happen at the end of the run. Come on, sub 52. Got it. 5150. And my splits actually saved this time, so... There was a little bit of a flub up on some of the splits, but... Oh, maybe not this run. No, that was the last run. Is this run going on YouTube? Not yet. Honestly, I don't want to put a run up until I cut like top 10. Honestly, I don't want to put up a run until I hit sub 50.
Jill, you did a fine job.
54:28. Yeah, I don't think these LRT times compare with these IGT times at all. Type in Resident Evil HD Remaster and look for the Steam version. That is what I am playing. So chat, what do you say we review this run? So let's see here. DualShock 4. Okay. Give me a minute, chat. I'm gonna run and grab some food real quick so that I can eat while we watch this. Clip show? Okay, yeah, I'll put on the clip show while you guys wait. I'm a little nervous to put on the clip show right now, actually, truth be told, because I'm actually copying files. Like, the clip show stuff is currently on a mechanical drive. Here, I'll just pause it. I'll just pause the transfer. Let's see if this works. But I'm, pretty involved right about now. Oh, I think that's it. Oh, shit! God damn it! The game just fucking killed me with monotony! Ha! What am I doing? What did I do? my god! What was I thinking? Where is he? Is he stuck? What the hell? Oh! God damn it. This fucking game. Fucking fuck off. Sorry. There's actually going to be more there's actually going to be more soldiers that I can draw from later. So I can just straight up do this. What the fuck? This is the PC version music. Whoa, time out. Time the fuck out, Square Enix. This is the MIDI music from the PC version. What? Can figure out how to use this dodge here, huh? Got it. Ooh! Oh, that was sick. That was actually no joke. That was actually the first time I did that. I was like piddling around with it for a little bit before I started streaming, but I wasn't able to do that. Okay, so there's definitely a setup. There's definitely a setup. What the shit? Is there a Guinness World Record for consecutive number of consecutive masturbators on a Twitch chat? If not, well, you know what? Fuck it. Guinness, I claim this world record. Everyone in my Twitch chat masturbates simultaneously. Everyone. You know why?
Attention. Group masturbation starts in 10 minutes. I repeat, group masturbation starts in 10 minutes.
But I was like, okay, just fucking, if you're gonna do it, do it. What the? Ah! Oh god! Oh shit! Oh, Jesus! God damn, god damn, god damn, god damn, god damn! Alright, we're dead. We zombie now. Hey, we will breathe. Thank you for the 22 months. It starts with a W and ends with a T. It does, really. What? Can someone please explain what? I'm sorry, I don't get it. Uh-oh. Get up, Joe! Get up! Get up! There's this really unfortunate person named Sal M, okay? I found this dollar bill one day, and it told me that Sal M sucks fat dick. Like, seriously, how are we going to know that Sal M sucks fat dick unless we can see the fat dick? Just like right there. I sure hope no Twitch streamer gets a hold of that dollar bill. That would suck ass for Sal M. Ha ha ha. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems I have a new pet. Okay, I have a new trick for you, okay? Play dead. I said play dead. I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish come from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat? No, there's a map. It's right here. Hello? Weird. What a weird bug. You guys clip that? She's holding it backwards. Oh my god. Why is one of your networks called Cumsock? Well, I will answer that question for you right now. Did you know that one sperm holds 38.5 megabytes of data? Did you know that your ejaculate contains millions of sperm cells? Now imagine what would happen if that was all fucking encrusted in the sock under your bed. Okay? That is why my NAS is called Cumsock, because it holds a lot of fucking data, about as much data as a Cumsock. Why is one of your networks called Cumsock? Well, I will answer that question for you right now. Did you know that one sperm holds 38.5 megabytes of data? Did you know that your ejaculate contains millions of sperm cells? Now imagine what would happen if that was all fucking encrusted in the sock under your bed. Okay? That is why my NAS is called Cumsock, because it holds a lot of fucking data, about as much data as a Cumsock. Well, hopefully they stay right fucking there, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh. He called me a son of a bitch. He called me a hijo de puta. I've never heard him. No, he said hijo de puta. He called me a son of a bitch. I never fucking heard that before. Hijo de puta! I've never heard him fucking scream that before. That's... What? What? Huh? This motherfucker just fucking instant transmissioned in at fucking terminal velocity. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ!
What? Huh? Hello? Whoa! Hi! Hello! He's a fucking wizard, dude!
Don't waste your time!
What the? He really is a fucking wizard!
You're part of the family now.
When am I boxing KSI or Logan Paul? Dude, I'll go the distance with KSI. I don't give a fuck. KSI, man, I'll fucking give him, I think all the cum I just gargled is coming right back up. You guys serious right now? Freedom! Okay. Oh, shit, what the fuck? Did I just fall through the world? What the fuck? Fucking machine learning, man. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you fucking open source machine learning like this and try to get people to fucking input shit. Some people were fucking busy, dude. They like, I don't know, man. I feel like fucking DeepL just got flooded with like corrections of like, oh, what I actually means sex aids such as dildos, pornographic books, erotic woodblock prints, etc. And, you know, laughter, laugh, smile. It's all an alternative, man. What? Huh? This motherfucker just fucking instant transmissioned in.
Forgive me, Mr. Derust, but many people believe that your Arctic Ocean installation is more risk than certainty. When will we be able
Did he just fucking quack at me? Dude, he just quacked like a fucking duck, bro. Eh.
It doesn't have
Hey everyone, thank you very much for waiting. We are back. Let's see. Which layout is it? Ah. All right, so it is now review time. It is now review time, chat. We are going to review this run, and then we're going to do another. Thank you very much, Soul Reaver 8235 for the 7 months. Appreciate it, Soul Reaver. Yeah, you enjoyed those, Maquis Smaller? I occasionally have some pretty good clips. Oi, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh, I'm such a fucking dummy. Hang on one moment. Figures. Yeah, so much for my little display. Like I tried to have like a little splits display at the bottom left so that I wouldn't have to like bake my entire ass splits into the video. But it is what it is. Okay, so not a fantastic going up and down the stairs because I remember I didn't have my hands placed correctly. What I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to bring my index finger up to the top of the controller like this. Give me just a moment. I need to zoom in the camera actually. Camera hub. Okay. I'm gonna pin this. And there. Yeah. So normally what I do is I like bring my index finger off of this and then like go up to the D-pad. There's a reason why I prefer the PS4 pad to other controllers when I'm playing this game. And that reason is that it makes it a lot easier for me to manipulate the left analog stick and the D-pad at the same time. Because if this was an Xbox controller, the stick would be here instead. Now, here's the thing about controlling Resident Evil HD Remaster on PC. If you set the controls to alternate, okay, it only changes the binding of the stick. The D-pad is tank, always. The D-pad is always going to be tank. So by selecting alternate, you gain both control methods, and you can use both control methods at once. Do you understand so far, chat? All right. The only person who responded is Infinimetrical, and Jorge, and Eyesdef, and Boblex. I deduct 10 points from all houses. Anyway. So, here's the thing. By making the D-pad tank, what this means is you can use the left analog stick to tilt Jill in whatever direction, and then you simply hold up on the D-pad in order to keep Jill moving at a consistent direction between camera angles. Because every time you change the camera angles, okay, what it means is if you tilt the stick again while the camera angles are changing, then you have to force the stick in a different direction and you lose time based on that. So, that's the optimal way to move in this game, is to like hold the up button and just tilt the stick so that Jill just like moves in between screens in as straight a line as possible. If it's a video game controller, KU, it works, okay? I don't recommend the DualSense though, because the D-pad on that controller sucks balls. Reverie, you missed the part where I said that D-pad is always tank. Okay? D-pad is always tank. It doesn't matter if you have it set to original or alternate. D-pad binding is always going to be tank. That's what I mean. Is your goal to finish in 50 minutes? Yes. What is your best time in this game? 51 minutes and 50 seconds. And that's by load removal time. Nobody runs via the in-game timer anymore. They use a special timer for live split that removes all load times. So it doesn't matter how fast or slow your computer is. It just pauses the timer when there's a load. Okay, that's fair, Reverie. Thank you, Locag, for watching 3 consecutive streams. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't like how the corners of each button or each part of the D-pad, they feel like they cut into your thumb whenever you play. Like it's not comfortable to slide your thumb across that D-pad. It's not. But not only that, But see, the way that I control D-pad is I hold up and I rock left or I rock right. Like I rock the top button left or right, and that usually results in a turn. Because by rocking it, it's all one big piece of plastic, right? So by rocking it, what it does is it presses the button without me having to like push like tilt my thumb very far. And that's just like how I've always played tank controls in Resident Evil games. It means that I have a fucking death grip on the controller, but it's alright. That's why I made a case about the Xbox Series X controller. D-pad just feels amazing. Yeah, but the thing about the Xbox Series X controller is while you are running this game, good fucking luck trying to hold up on the D-pad while tilting the stick. Because it gets real awkward. It gets real fucking awkward really fast. That is why I ultimately prefer a PlayStation pad. Specifically because of where the left analog stick is. I mean, you can use an Xbox pad. Both of the world record holders use Xbox pads. No, the record's a 48. I don't even really want the world record. Anyway, so now that lecture over, let's go ahead and continue the video. Okay? So you'll notice that like you'll notice as soon as I got out, I had a little bit of flub up. So what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to actually be holding up on the D-pad, and I did not move my finger to be up on the D-pad. So I started moving, and then I just pressed up on the I just like moved my thumb back over to the D-pad because I didn't have my index finger there. So that got a little awkward, and that also ended up fucking up my stair skating because my thumb was on the D-pad instead of on the analog stick. It was supposed to be on the D-pad. Right here, yeah. Okay, this wasn't a terrible stair skate, but there was a little bit of a pause there. I mean, we're only talking like fractions of a second, but I just need to get my muscle memory down, man. What's up, Finnicket? Move still in progress. I came back to the United States so that I could get Poos. Alright. Yeah, I didn't keep this very straight and I like slid on the wall there. It is very hard to keep a straight line. Okay, so here I just didn't even have a straight line going down the stairs, and moreover, like I think there was a problem with the way I was stair skating. It's a little awkward. So every time I go onto this, so one obnoxious mistake that I keep making tonight is like, first, what I need to do is I need to be ready to hit that circle button as soon as I hit this camera angle, because as long as you are on this camera angle and as long as Jill is facing the tombstone, she is exactly far enough away for you to be able to place the peridot arrowhead. But see, what happened here was, see, there's a way to quickly get the cursor to slot 5. There's a very quick way to get the cursor to slot 5 by pressing down and then just like going left on the analog stick. So like just like sort of plinking it, and then like, but see, I kept doing that because in a lot of cases throughout the run, your cursor just ends up being in slot 5 for whatever key item you're using. And I didn't want to do that, so... Like, here, watch. One other thing here is, like, where this zombie is. Let's take... Like, we should start taking notes of, like, where the zombies are. Because this zombie right here starts at, like, a different rotational value and, you know, is just sort of, like, in a set of predetermined places where it might be. I think what happens is, like, is its rotation speed. Like, it just rotates really fast, or maybe it just, like, senses Jill a little earlier than he's supposed to. I'm not sure why that is. I have a feeling that it might have to do with, like, my angle of approach, but I have no clue how this works. Like, I'm just trying to hug this as tightly as possible, and he's already facing me right here. I think, like, it doesn't even really matter, because, like, sometimes I just go down the stairs and he's already, like, aggroed onto me, so he's already facing me by the time I'm here. I think it's, like, pure RNG, whether that happens or not. So, yeah. The reason why I come over here to this side, like, directly to the right, is because if you are on the right side of this aisle, then the zombie on the left-hand side will just stay asleep. So he won't come after you. Because a lot of times the zombies are, like, proximity-based. But yeah, you see I overshot and I hit slot 5 instead, when I was just supposed to hit down an X. And over here, getting my spin going. So I can meow. Except it's not very fast. These days, though, what I like to do is I like to wait until I get into the next room in order to get the key off of the book. Basically every runner just immediately gets the key, like, off the, like, just, like, immediately after grabbing the book. How does the stair skate trick work? What you do is you press up, and then you mash the square button on the D-pad. That's how that works. Now, the rules on speedrun.com say that you can remap the square button to the analog stick, to the right analog stick, okay? And by doing that, all you have to do is spin the analog stick and hold up on the D-pad, and it's a lot easier than mashing. Does it need to be smoother to be faster, or is chunky faster? Huh? What? Hi, Dorksy. A lot of times I'm ending up transferring from the right analog stick to the square button, so... what do you mean smoother? What do you mean smoother or chunky? Are you talking about fast or slow? I mean, I think a consistent speed is probably better. I mean, this wasn't a terrible stair skate. So, if I don't see the zombie on this screen right here, then what I do is I just twinge left on the D-pad and just hope that he's not, you know, just like hope that he's not going to head me off. Usually, if that zombie is like really close to me, like here, let's rewind it a little bit. Usually, if this zombie is like right about here, then it means that when he de-aggroes or like he lunges, then he's probably going to be in a favorable position. He has a high chance of being in a favorable position whenever we get out of the crypt. Again, there's nothing you can do about, you know, this zombie's rotational value. All you can do is just sort of take note of where he is and just sort of take an educated guess about where he's going to end up. But I would say that when he's about here, maybe 70% of the time, he's actually going to be like on the left-hand side coming out of the crypt. So let's watch this again in full speed. And then hold up and then twinge left a little bit and then there, see? So he was like there. I had another run where he actually like wound up next to the fat zombie. So like whenever he's like meandering though, he is, you know, he's got a pretty decent chance of not heading you off. That's also the reason why I've been preferring to wait to open the sword key book, is so that I have as many frames of movement possible in order to get back here quickly before this zombie cuts me off. It doesn't always work. If I get grabbed by this zombie, I have to reset. It's like less than 2 minutes into the run anyway. Because, like, see, that's the thing about this motherfucker right here is your movement has to be smooth. It has to be smooth, and you have to get lucky. Now, if that zombie cut me off on the way out, then I would have no choice except to like just keep going back and forth and just like try to bait out a lunge and get out of him. But occasionally he might also be a sleeper, in which case, you know, you're just fucked. There's nothing you can do about it. But this was generally favorable. Like I said, this is where I take the key off the back of the book. You want to use the D-pad for this. Not the left analog stick, but the D-pad when you're on the examine screen, because the D-pad turns the book faster. I mean, having smooth, consistent lines is going to be like the thing that generally yields you the most consistent outcomes with like RNG. When I say consistent outcomes, I actually mean like the most consistent subset list of things, like list of actions that an enemy could do in order to be able to dodge. Ultimately, this game is like speedrunning this game is pretty heavy on RNG. So really the best you can do is just dodge and hope that, you know, hope that the line that you take, you know, generally you want to just take the line that has like the highest outcome of being able to dodge. And if it looks like you're not going to be able to complete that dodge, then you just go with the the next best thing. All right, next, stair skate, stair skate. I wish that I could figure out like the correct hand placement in order to be able to consistently get like a solid stair skate, because you can actually keep the stick tilted. You can actually keep the stick tilted and still be able to run upstairs. But the problem is, if you move the stick, then what happens is like the run input will get interrupted. So I just end up spinning anyway. Okay, this was kind of an awkward dodge. It's closer to the dodge that you would, or it's closer to the dodge pattern that you would get if you were just running up this room with tank controls exclusively. But yeah, in general, you want to hug the wall and then tap down when you get close to that zombie, and he'll usually swing and miss, and then you can just like run behind him. Got the lighter, got the dog whistle, door. Started that room, or I started this room by using the stick instead of the D-pad. Got lucky on this dodge here. For some reason, I didn't get gold on this split. Even though this was like probably the fastest that I've gotten through that room. Here, I like to get the knife, even though it costs like, here, let's count how many seconds. Five, 6. 1, 2, 3. So it costs like 3 seconds to pick this up, but it gives you a litany of backup strats if you do. personally, I am a fan of just picking up this dagger because more often than not, I fail to complete the quick shots, but if I manage to actually shoot the dog and the dog dies, then you know what? It means that I lucked out and I have a very high chance of getting the collar without the other dog biting me. So as soon as you hear the chain clinking in your right ear, then that's when you want to start shooting. Like here, watch. Some awkward menuing there. Hey, what's up, Ganta? So I'm like backing up by holding down and left, putting Jill's back on the wall here, and then like raising the gun, so that way Jill is already aiming when the dog comes around the corner. As soon as you hear the chain clinking, that is when you fire. So when the dog throws its head up there, like, see, if the dog gets like right about here, give me 1 second. I gotta change something here real quick. Okay, so you should be able to see my cursor now. So when the dog gets right about here, okay? Like when the dog gets right about here, like stop firing immediately and save your shot, because if you get locked into the firing animation, then you won't be able to shoot him fast enough before he actually grabs you. So this is what you want to do, okay? Stop firing here. Wait for it. And here's where he's like throwing up his head, right? He usually throws up his head around here. If he does that, then you can shoot him and tech him out of that head throw, because when he does that head throw right there, he's going to grab your arm, he's going to bite it, and he's going to just fucking jerk you around for 6 seconds while his buddy fucking comes around the corner, right? So usually what happens there is that dog will follow up that attack by knocking you down. And when he knocks you down, you can counter with a dagger and beat him. So here I got lucky. I actually don't know how many, like how much HP these dogs have, but it's a randomized number of bullets. You know, how many bullets it takes to actually kill the dog. So was over your side of the world a few weeks ago, went to Kyoto to attend a wedding, and then called the oh, damn, really? Man, you should have sent me a message. Okay, so I actually got a little bit hasty here, but lucky for me, as soon as I bent down to pick this up, this dog started barking, right? So he starts barking. And usually it's like when they bark, it's like, I think there's 2 different variations of the bark. It might just be sound effects, but I think the animation is the same, but it's like, arf! 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 And usually when he does that, that gives you enough time to just like exit. So I unequip the gun there and I just leave, right? Now here this zombie could be asleep, but fortunately he wasn't. Like I got close enough to him to just like tilt down on the analog stick. Out. Easy. Crimson Head, whatever. I actually forget what slot I end up getting the dog collar in. Right there. Yeah, number 6. Again, D-pad here. Carsey, I have a question. Why do you unequip your pistol? That is a good question. Reason being, if you have a weapon equipped, you run slower. If you have a knife, Jill runs at the same speed. Jill and Chris run at the same speed. So any weapon that is not the knife, if you have any weapon equipped that is not the knife, then you move about 5% slower. Better to leave your running speed completely unencumbered. So here, if this zombie is like right here in the middle of the aisle, you could just use a dagger and just like get him out the way. But personally, what I like to do is I like to take advantage of the the timer pause for the LRT, and then just like enter the door twice in order to reset this zombie's position. Because here's the thing, that zombie's gonna grab me anyway, right? If I try to dodge that zombie, then the Crimson Head is gonna hit me. So honestly, I would rather just go in and out of the door and put myself in a better position to just like save damage, you know? And see, like, with that Crimson Head right there in the murder hall, like, see, Crimson Heads will attack zombies just to get them out of their way. And so he did. And that's a good thing. What the fuck is in my throat? It's like I got a wild hair in my throat. God, I hate that feeling. It's like, don't you hate when you have that feeling when you got a hair in your throat and then you try to like get it out, and then you look at your finger to see what you caught, and there wasn't a hair, there wasn't anything on it. Don't you hate that shit? It's so frustrating. Like, I really want a hair to be on my finger, like it's as if to justify, hey, that feeling on my fucking epiglottis, that was a fucking hair. So this zombie right here, sometimes he'll fall asleep. Sometimes he'll fall asleep, but usually, yeah. So it's like right about here is when the damage frames shut off. Do Crimson Heads do any damage to zombies, or is it just animation between them? I'm actually not sure. So there's a dagger here. We'll take that. That was a good terrace. I'm pretty sure that I can activate this. I'm pretty sure that I can activate this door earlier. Like if I turned right slightly sooner, then I think I could have actually activated this door earlier. Me and my Russian blue poos is watching the best streamer. Hell yeah. His name is Rascal. That's awesome. All right, good room over here. So this zombie right here, sometimes he'll be on the stairs, but sometimes he's just going up or down the stairs. Like he'll go up the stairs sometimes, he'll go down the stairs sometimes, right? But you know, when he's down at the bottom of the stairs, then it makes this dodge, like it makes dodging this guy super fucking annoying. Because you have no idea where he's going to go. It's like, is he going to go by the door to the save room? Or is he going to go down the hallway? Or either way, you have to know where he is by the time you reach this camera angle. Because if he's like by the stairs over here, then it's like super fucking awkward. I try to just bait a grab and hope that he like does it. And then just like go down the stairs the rest of the way. Or if he's like right here, then he might like spin around. Either way, the worst case scenario is he's like right around here, and you get bit on this screen. Oh, this is kind of an awkward room. So the world record does grab the emblem in the dining room. The reason why I don't grab the emblem in the dining room is because it makes menuing very, very awkward. So I just open L1X, L1X, L1X. By not grabbing the emblem, it makes it so much easier for me to just do that. Okay, so next, right about here. On this screen, you will see, you will occasionally see the zombie's arms going through this wall, like clipping through this wall. And if the zombie's arms are clipping through this wall, then it means that you need to take an outer line to dodge him. I use the D-pad for these screens, much easier to do. If I don't see his hands, then what I do is I just run straight here this way to trigger this camera angle. Now I did notice at the very last second, here he is. But see, this is like a really, really awkward dodge. Let's watch it again at full speed. Yeah, he like 180'd over there. He almost got me. Was that like a 180 or was that a I couldn't tell if that was a 180 or if that was him like going 90 degrees. Either way, like the zombies have like different lunge animations that basically amount to like quick turns. Like in my runs, I just like to grab all 3 defense items that you can get at this stage in the run because personally, I don't like getting grabbed by zombies. And it's very easy to get grabbed by zombies, especially early on with all of the awkward camera angles that you can get grabbed at. Because there are a lot of blind dodges in this run. Like a lot of blind dodges. And see, that's another thing too. If I picked up the emblem, then I would have had to press right and X in order to use the chemical here. Like personally, I just think the emblem just gets in the fucking way. I just think the emblem gets in the fucking way here. Yeah, the movement in that room was awkward because I didn't claw the controller. So here's good to use D-pad to get out. So you could actually grab the emblem here, and it makes the menu where you combine the like there's just one more diagonal that you have to press in order to like use the music notes, like when you're combining the music notes, but I just leave it for last. I just leave it as like the last item before I go to the piano room. Even though it's probably like a couple of seconds slower, but the gains that I make by having more consistent menuing matter to me more, at least at this stage. So he didn't lunge immediately, or rather, okay. So sometimes this zombie can actually be like slightly further to the left, and if I notice that he's slightly further to the left, then it means that I have like a 66% chance of being able to just hug the right-hand side and just like run straight past him. But I noticed that he was facing closer to the center. It depends on where he faces. Like if he's facing where you're going to run, then you need to react accordingly. So in this case, I just decided to play it safe and just bait out a lunge. Not really anything that I could do about that. There is a faster way to make that dodge. It's just really lucky. Now, this room is like is just a straight up RNG time loss. The dodge behind the cabinet here is very consistent, but on this screen, you need to see whether this zombie is going to go left or right. If he goes left and tries to go after you from the clockwise direction of the table, then it means that you can take the shortest line to get out. But here, watch. while you're pushing, you can sort of see the zombie. If you don't see him by this point, then it means he's on like the bottom side of the screen. So it means that he's going anti-clockwise in order to head us off. So that means that we need to take the long way around the table. I mean, you could try to like to bait out a lunge, but honestly, I don't recommend it. Because like, see, if you try to bait out a lunge, then there's a very high chance that, you know, that he'll just like, that you won't be able to like bully him out of the way. Like you can try to bait out the lunge and just sort of like push him out of the way, just like bully him out of the way. Because Jill is heavier as an object than the zombie. Jill has more poise, I guess. But the but the problem is there is a very high chance that he'll double lunge. And honestly, I would rather just play it safer on this screen and just like only make this dodge whenever I don't see him coming back out. If I don't see this zombie when I'm coming back out of the cupboard, then I think it's probably okay to go down the go down the bottom side of the table. But if the zombie is still on the screen when I'm getting out, then it means I need to go anti-clockwise, because trying to set my thumbs up for a dodge here is really awkward. So right about here, I actually kind of wonder if it's going to be faster for me to like start certain rooms by tilting the stick instead of like just using tank to get out. I think in this case it's better to just use the stick. When am I going back to Japan? Early December. But see, I like slid right off this cabinet, you know. That's bad. Okay. Line work could have been a little better, but this is okay. I got lucky and I managed to dodge this guy. Usually this guy is like asleep and I have like a different dodge for him. But I think that maybe I should just try to figure out when's a good time to use my dagger, such that I can mitigate time loss. Because if he's not trying to grab me after a certain time, then it's probably just better to just use the dagger and get around him. Because otherwise he could be as far as here before he lunges. Like this guy is a fucking mega troll. Like he'll just be like tracking you and just like won't even fucking lunge until he like gets all the way over here. And if that happens, it's like, you know what? Fuck you. You get a dagger. I don't really have very many easy ways to bait out a lunge on that guy. I don't think there's any way to like get him to lunge any faster. So let's take a look at something here. If I picked up the emblem after I used the chemical, then what would happen is these music notes would be in slot 6 instead. So I would just go down, 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 and then down right. No, actually, the better thing to do is to actually like use the down, right analog stick down, X, up, X, in order to hit the combine, up, right, X again, X, X, to use the item while it's in slot 6. So now, on the other hand, by waiting until we pick up the emblem for last, before we pick up these music notes, what happens is the music notes are in slot 5. So combine, like I can just warp the controller, or warp the cursor all the way to slot 7. And then combine into the music notes there, and then just use it again. Same dealio, just down, down, X, you know, so like that. I think I have to slow down on the X button though, because I can't do frame by frame with VLC, unfortunately. VLC is actually very bad for frame by frame. I can only do frame advance. I can't do frames backwards. No idea why. It's better to use the stick to get Jill to rotate faster, I think, because it saves more time that way. Like certain screens, it's like that. Yes, right. X. X, right, X. X, right, XX. So we got this. And we'll rotate the analog stick to go up. Up again, up again. You can see me stuttering like at the top of the stairs. That's because I was still, I don't know, like my reaction times are not the best. So like by the time I realized that, oh, I'm at the top of the stairs, I should have shifted my thumb over to the square button and continue running that way, but what's up to Gary? What's up, corn-fed banana? So, there's a great many there's a great many patterns that Yawn can take. I don't really have a way of reacting to all of them, so I just like try to take one dodge and just like take it down to like a small set of other permutations that are generally going to be safer. Pick that up. And then the safest thing to do is to like sort of wait it out a little bit in order to make sure that Yawn's head goes behind the banister or the support beam. Once Yawn's head goes behind the support beam, you're basically safe, but you still need to get a lot of distance on him. And to the right. So here I got lucky. A lot of times what's going to happen is this zombie is going to just like rotate quickly so that he's facing like this corner over here. I think that might have something to do with the speed at which the zombie is aware that Jill is in the room. And it's a blind dodge. You have no way of knowing. You have no way of knowing where this zombie is going to be facing by the time you get to this camera angle. There's no way. Like, you can't tell. So the best you can do is just use tank controls and just try to get on the screen and just have Jill be facing in this direction. But it's like, even if the zombie is facing this way, you can't even go right around him because you're not going to be able to react in time. It doesn't matter. Just take this line and try not to get grabbed and hope you have a defense item. Hope you guys are paying close attention. There will be a quiz on this run. And the quiz on this run is in the form of your hype. Yep, breaking down my PB. Okay, so here, this item is a this item right here is a motherfucker. Oh yeah, here's a pretty big thing. If you pay attention to my controller display, that I have on the bottom left, by the way, this is required for speedrun.com submissions. You need a controller display. See, basically what you're supposed to do is you hold A. If you hold A before you get to a door, then what happens is you will automatically open the door as long as you're holding A. You don't need to mash the button. So right about here, I should be holding A. Like, once I get to this camera angle, I should be holding A. But I didn't hold A, and instead, I went to the door, and I pressed A, and what happens? I pick up the item. If I was holding A on that screen, or holding X, rather, if you're on a PlayStation pad, like, whatever, the bottom face button, if you hold the bottom face button, then the door will open automatically, but... And it doesn't work for items, okay? You have to mash to pick up items, but so with that, if you're holding the if I was holding the button, then I wouldn't have picked up the wood mantle or whatever it's called, right? That line work kind of choppy. As soon as I don't really have a means by which to make this this room any faster. It's like I would like to. If I could actually like press down on the analog stick here in order to like go that way, but the thing is, if I have my thumb on the analog stick, then it's going to be a little difficult for me to like straighten out this way. Usually I like to do this dodge by just using tank controls because I feel like it's safer. Is the quiz open book? Yeah, sure. I'm a cool teacher. You get to do the quiz open book. I feel like that you know, pressing X there was a little slow. I'm always trying to figure out like how to do these faster. Like do these text boxes faster, because it usually saves me about like it'll save me anywhere between like 0.5 seconds to a whole second per room if I can get it right. Okay, I think I actually did okay in menus over here. Except not there. I was trying to press down right, and what happened was the D-pad. Here, let's see what happened there. Let's look at the controller input display. There, see, I pressed down and right, but it didn't. Like I pressed down and right on the same frame, but what happened was instead of going to the fourth slot, it just registered that input as a down press. So registered as a down press, and I ended up opening the menu on the grenade launcher there, so that was unfortunate. I actually don't really know the best way to do diagonal movement on the controller in the menu. I should probably practice that a little bit. Okay, so we angled to the right a little bit. That was a very good slot 5 plink. So I got a good plink there. I will tell you though, you will save about as much time on menus as you will in dodging enemies. So my menuing did get a little awkward there. I wanted to equip the grenade launcher on that menu, but I totally forgot that the grenade launcher was on slot 3, so I have to remember that next time. On this menu, slot 3, slot 5. I gotta be remembering where each item is, like where each item is, each slot. Okay, so for here, because I like to try to be able to get Crimson Head to go down in 3 flame rounds, the optimal pattern is if you are able to register a hit stun instead of a knockdown, but most of the time, whenever you hit him with a flame round like this, it's going to result in a knockdown. So the way that I always practice this, like ever since I've been playing on GameCube for speedruns in this game, because like you have to know your step counts in order to be able to properly space zombies like this. So I always try to make sure that Jill's foot is like right at the Crimson Head's foot. If the Crimson Head gets knocked down, I just D-pad up until Jill is like right at his feet, and then I aim down, hit him in order to raise him up, and then I back up a little bit, and then delay the shot until he actually starts moving. Because when he starts moving, it's actually like the first few frames of his lunge animation. By doing this, generally what happens is I have the Elder Crimson Head on an animation which will segue into his death animation if his HP reaches 0. Some enemies in Resident Evil games, if you shoot them on the wrong animation, then their HP will go down to 0, but they won't die. So by waiting a little bit and making sure that I can shoot the Crimson Head on an animation where I know his death animation will start correctly, that just makes it so that I'm like losing less time. Because if I like shot him too quickly, then he wouldn't be dead, and I would have to switch over to the explosive rounds in order to kill him. I kept running after that because the Crimson Head was on fire, and if you touch the Crimson Head while he's on fire, then you will get hit stunned. You won't take any damage, but you'll get stunned, and that's a waste of time. So once I hit this other camera angle, that's when I just like reacted. When I reacted, just like, I don't know, it just sort of like took me a little bit of time to just sort of realize, oh, hey, the Crimson Head's like actually dead. And so I had to like actually like interrupt my muscle memory running around him to just be like, yo, hey, wait a minute, I should probably go into the menu and unequip that. I gotta train myself a lot better. I gotta train my reactions better. Like Resident Evil games seem really slow, but there's like certain things that you have to react to pretty quickly. So here, forward, and then I hit left on the analog stick. You know, I actually think that it might be better for me to use the analog stick on that, like on that door right, or like when I come out of that door right there. Pick up this first aid spray. I decided to leave the stun gun battery unless I needed it later, because I already had 3 defense items. Pretty decent buffer. While I'm still trying to get better at this run, I picked up the first aid spray there. By picking up the first aid spray, I can continue my run if I get into orange caution. So here's the deal. I don't reset on every hit that I take. I reset on certain hits. And those certain hits are very early zombie dodges. Okay? You guys paying attention? It's very early zombie grabs where I don't have any leeway on any of my resources. Okay, because that's the key word in this run, is resources. That's why it seems like I'm resetting all the fucking time at the start of the game. Like, a lot of people will just look at it and think, oh, well, he's restarting because he took damage. And you're only half correct. Because I need to because I need to ration out my hit points until later in the run. There's certain places where I can take a hit and I will be fine. But but you have to take fewer hits, okay? Because there are places where you can pick up a first aid spray and, you know, heal from mandatory damage, because there is mandatory damage. But we'll go over that later. Man, only Infinimetrical is paying attention? Come on, chat. Step it the fuck up. I'm giving you guys like fucking the black book on fucking speedrunning knowledge on this fucking game, and you guys are fucking asleep, man. Come on, sports fans, where are you at? Are you ready for some football? Nah, Resident Evil 0 zombie dodges are a fucking piece of shit. Like, those zombies are just like fucking huge. You can't really bully them out of the way. And they just and like the character movement is just so much jankier. Like, okay, there's fewer animation interrupts that like prioritize like movement. Because what happens is whenever you let go of movement in Resident Evil 0, then the character has like a full on I'm going from running to stopping animation that feels so fucking awkward. It's so bad. Bricking my Steam Deck with Stalker and AI stuff. What the fuck are you... What? Why are you using those with your Steam Deck? Are you kidding? Okay, so right about here, this menu, we replace the lighter with the first aid spray, and then we put the armor key X R1X. So for the item box menu, okay, it's faster to use the R1 button to shift a page, because if you use D-pad up and D-pad down, then what happens is there is a scrolling animation. By pressing the R1 button, you avoid the scrolling animation. And you save like about 0.2 seconds every time you shift from one slot to another. That adds up. That shit adds up, okay? Okay, now here, this was actually like my first major mistake this run. Like I've had some menuing errors like periodically. I mean, menuing errors are just going to happen because I think my thumbs and like my muscle memory for like my thumbs is just like really imprecise a lot of the time. So it's actually really difficult for me to get the kind of muscle memory that I want. I'm going to keep working on it. I'm going to keep developing it, but I'm not going to beat myself up if I make mistakes. All I can do is just know that I made a mistake and just do better. But here's my first major mistake right here. I know this is my first major mistake. So what I was supposed to do was I was supposed to hold up on the D-pad and wait for her to start her attack. But what happened was I just pressed square right here before she started attacking. And what happens is Lisa reads your fucking button inputs like she's a CPU Street Fighter character on difficulty level 8. So what happened was I was already running. I was already in the middle of my running animation. Then she starts her animation. She just does that. Fucking dog shit fucking maneuver. Now, if I actually did this correctly, here's what I should have done. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to walk until you see that first animation of her attack. Don't run. If you run here, she's going to swing around and she's going to fucking beat the shit out of you. So I gotta walk like I was supposed to walk. I ran too quickly. If you walk, then what happens is what she'll do is she'll go down and then up. Like she'll do her diagonal upward swing. And that's the attack that you want. Because if you do that, then she's already committed to that direction, and it is very easy to squeeze around her after that. So delay pressing the run button until you see the first frame of that animation. Because by that time, by the time you see the animation for the good attack, okay? Good attack, bad attack. This is bad attack. We want to bait out good attack. But yeah, that dodge right there, completely doable. Now it is possible that Lisa, because parts of that upward swing animation actually do give Lisa some poise. So occasionally, what'll happen is you will not be able to push around Lisa. This also happens in the caverns as well. But if you do it right, then you know, if you manage to get it at exactly the right time, then you'll be able to squeeze around her pretty easily. Like, I would say 9 out of 10 times you can do the dodge very consistently that way. Walk, don't run. You do want to run later. You walk until the attack starts. Because if you walk until the attack starts, then you bait out the correct attack. I'm actually not sure like what the best line to take is here. But I try to, you know, I'm trying not to bonk on any like walls or anything right here. It's hard, man. Not bonking in this game is fucking hard. How much of my grade is the quiz going to be? More like how much of my grade is the quiz going to be? Because I'm trying to get you guys hyped up on details. I want you guys to know the run, okay? Because if you guys know the run, and you know how difficult it fucking is to do this run, then it makes you guys more fucking hype whenever I actually succeed. That was a slightly awkward menu, but it's okay. Usually the crank ends up in slot 5. Honestly, I would prefer to warp the cursor to slot 5 instead of having the crank in slot 4, because if the crank is in slot 4, then I might have that issue where I press down and right on the D-pad and the input doesn't register correctly and I just end up going to slot 3 where the grenades are instead. You know, like see right here, sometimes if I press down and right, then what happens is the cursor goes from here to here. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the fu- Hey, come back. Oh, there it is. No. Yeah, here, see? Do you guys see how quickly I, like, warped over to slot 5? I was able to do that by pressing like this. So what happens is if you plink this at the same time, then down on the D-pad shifts it into slot 3. but because you're already moving the analog stick, then it goes to slot. Then what happens is when the stick is done actuating out of the dead zone, then it'll register another press down and move it into slot 5. Basically like this. It's like really quick. It's like really quick. They call that plinking in fighting games. So like once I do that, then it's at slot 5. Honestly, I would prefer to do that instead of like press down and right, because like whenever I press down and right, sometimes the cursor does not go from here to here. Instead, it just goes here. And when it does that, it's like, well, what the fuck? So I think that it's okay to just no. The way cursor movement works in older Resident Evil games is different. Because in RE1, you can press down and right and it'll register correctly. Oh, we using FGC terms now? Dude, we've always been using FGC terms. But yeah, I just have 2 FASs at this point. By having an FAS in my inventory, I can either use a first aid spray whenever I go to use a key item, and if you use the FAS whenever you use the predefined key items, sorry, excuse me, that was some good barbecue. No, my throat just gets dry real easy. Whenever you whenever you have a first aid spray, then you can just pop it whenever you're in orange caution. Remember, orange caution, you move too slow. Okay? If you're in orange caution and you don't have a first aid spray, you don't have any healing item whatsoever, the run's over. Because you take what is called compound time loss, okay? Because you're moving slower than you would if you were at full health, then your time loss just compounds. It's not even the grabs anymore. It's because you're running slower. So it's like that 1 minute of time loss becomes 3 minutes of time loss down the road. It's bad for you. Don't do it. Yeah, that's another thing too. If you get poisoned, you're gonna limp. So don't get poisoned. Don't get into orange caution. Poison, the run is absolutely over, because more often than not, you're not gonna have a blue herb. There is a blue herb in the next room, but it's still such a huge time loss that it's like you might as well just reset. I mean, if you're just trying to go for the rocket launcher, then whatever. You know, grab that blue herb. Go for it, dude. Who gives a fuck? But there's also no reason to pick up a blue herb on the way. If you think that, oh, I'll just keep that blue herb on me just to be safe. No. No. Okay? No. Because you won't be able to use the blue herb unless you are poisoned. And your inventory slot gets jammed. That is one of the big places where most new players who try to like even do a rocket launcher speedrun, that's the reason why someone getting the rocket launcher for the first time takes 1 hour longer than I do. Okay? That's the reason why their run is like 156 and my run is like, is like an hour faster. And the reason why is because they pick up too much ammo. They pick up too much ammo. They are trying too hard to be safe. When a lot of times certain rooms have like a 100% dodge rate, and there is nothing that you have to worry about for like certain rooms. I appreciate how he's yelling at us like someone's scolding a dog. Hey, I'm just trying to get you guys to pay fucking attention, man. That's all. Because like because I've seen a great many people try to run this game, and the reason why they aren't getting faster times is because they're not adhering to a route. They might know the correct. It's like knowing the correct order to pick up key items is half the battle. If you do that, then you can get under. Then you can get under 2 hours easy. Okay, this was like kind of awkward coming out. But it's like I've seen those habits. Like, see, here's the thing. You'd be better off keeping green herbs and first aid sprays in your inventory. Okay? Because if your inventory gets jammed and you have a bunch of healing items, you can just use the healing items and it's not a big deal. Okay? Because you use the healing items, it frees up a slot in your inventory, you're not running back to the item box. But yeah, that 255, I can't imagine how many times you ran back to the item box because your inventory was full. I know your inventory was full. Probably like 30 fucking times. Well, you don't need to know tank controls to play this game. You can just use alternate controls. It's not that bad. Nah, you good, Ali. I mean, you're working. You got important poison control shit to do. No, you switch over to alt controls and you use both. You use both the tank controls and the alt controls. You know why? Because alt allows you to turn faster. Tank allows you to move straighter. Do you understand? Tank lets you move straight. Alt lets you turn quickly. And by setting it to alt, all it does is it changes the orientation of the stick. Okay? D-pad is always tank. It doesn't matter what control preset you select. D-pad is always mapped to tank controls. Okay, so because we heard the door shut while we were in the bathroom, this zombie is right here. Sometimes you can grab the key and get out of that room before this, and you won't hear the door shut. And if that happens, this zombie will not be in here. Instead, what'll happen is he'll just come into the room whenever you hit this camera angle. So here, this trick over here, you can only do this if you're playing at 120 FPS on PC. This does not work on PS4 because PS4 runs at 30 FPS, okay? On that note, all of the dodges, like all of the tighter dodges on PlayStation are very different because enemies behave differently at different frame rates. Yeah, right here. Here's the deal. The higher your frame rate in this engine, the higher the number of collision checks the game does. Now, what happens is if you approach this shelf at a specific angle, like just kind of holding up and right, what happens is Jill will get caught a little bit, and then what happens is you can press right, and then Jill will just start like pushing this shelf like at a really awkward angle. You can only do this at 120 FPS. So it allows you to just go down the go down the ladder in like one push, right? Also, side note, if you're using tank controls with an analog stick, you're doing it wrong. I just want to put that out there right now. Because with tank controls in every Resident Evil game, okay, it doesn't matter whether you're using stick or it doesn't matter whether you're using D-pad. What's going on is whenever you are pressing left or pressing right, there is only one constant movement speed at which Jill or Chris is turning left or right. Okay? So to that end, you'd be better off using you'd be better off using, you know, a button that actuates as a switch as opposed to a button that actuates as a lever, because it's more responsive that way. So to that end, don't use fucking original controls. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Don't set it to original controls, because tank is always on the D-pad, and D-pad is better for tank. Variable frame rate maxes out at 120 FPS. That's another thing that I need to bring up, is the frame rate in this game maxes out at 120 FPS. If you set the frame rate to variable and turn off your VSync, then you can get 120 FPS. But that's as high as it goes. It won't go any higher than 120 FPS. Doesn't matter what kind of monitor you have. You could have a fucking 360 Hz monitor. It still won't go that fast. Might have answered this earlier, but why widescreen? I just like the way it looks, man. Are you still playing Earthbound as the viewer request game? Yep. Alright, so on this screen, here's the deal. If you haven't taken any damage up to this point, like you haven't gotten grabbed by the dogs or you haven't taken a bite from a zombie, then the only damage that you should have taken up to this point is from Urotsuki Doji. The tentacle in the guardhouse, I just like to call it Urotsuki Doji. Why? If you know, you know. Okay? Whatever. So, we got a pattern where this shark like follows us and then like grabs from behind, and his buddy, like, here, I actually want to watch this again because I have not gotten this pattern in a long ass fucking time. Basically, yeah, so the shark started out over here and for some reason it turned. I have no clue why it decided to turn over here where it did, but if that shark turns, then what happens is it's not going to head us off. He'll correct his angle and come after us over here. But by doing this, I was somehow able to avoid getting grabbed here. How much of a time loss is V-Jolt fighting Plant 42? Significant. We're talking like about 7 minutes. It's good for a no damage run. But no. No, you don't want to use, not the fisherman's wife plant. It is the plant of the fisherman's wife.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Okay. So for this screen here, you can save a little bit of time by like guessing what the number is, but you have a realistically you have like a 1 in 3 chance of getting it right. The most common of which is either going to be 1 or 3. 2 is like an 11% chance, but you'd be better off just checking the whiteboard.
Reaching 30%
And in this case, it
of
said
pressure
1, so
threshold.
it is a huge time loss, Bloodlust Alucard. It is a huge time loss. You're better off just fighting the plant if you're going for pure speed. Cheers there, Mac. Glad you can make it to a stream. You'll have to forgive my tired drill sergeant ass. I'm just trying to educate the rest of these fools in chat. Because video games are serious fucking business. Okay? They are serious business. Alright, so Neptune skip. Here, I'm gonna show you guys. Well, actually, just watch my D-pad here, okay? Because you can see you see holding top right and then hold up. Basically, it doesn't matter like where you come off over here, but just try to come off as close to the left side as you can. Once you drop down, the Neptune will activate. You can seriously stay on that platform forever and Neptune will not move. So once you drop down here, you hold up and left, and then you press up once you rotate about 90 degrees. As long as you clear Neptune's jaws, you're not going to get eaten. Sorry, the Dick Fairy visited me on break. I should probably get some water. I'll be right back. Who the fuck in here is calling Resident Evil Gaiden a 10 out of 10 game? Fuck you talking about? Chat, dox and kill him! Dox and kill him! Oh. My cable was loose. So right about here, I tried to bait out a lunge, but wasn't doable, wasn't happening. Let's just say that there's a reason why I keep a defense item on me at all times. And that reason is because if I took this bite over here after I'd already been grappled by Urotsuki Doji and gotten bit by the shark, then that means that I would have taken an additional bite here, and I would be in caution. So honestly, I would rather just use the dagger here. I have no clue how to consistently do that dodge. I think I only get that dodge maybe like 33% of the time. The enemy cannot push a button if you disable his hand. Okay, that was a silly mistake. Decent menu there. For some reason my input dropped there. I tried to select the second book, but it didn't actually like select the book. Instead what happened was I pressed X, the input dropped. Here, let's see if it works again. Wow, I 100% pressed X there. I know I did. Okay, pressed right. Press left there, actually. Swap that around. Oh, did I press it too early? No, I pressed it at the right time. Wow, okay. So that input drop was actually not my computer. It had nothing to do with the polling rate at which the game ran. It had everything to do with the game engine. I wonder why. Anyway, so over here, I actually kind of messed up here a little bit and did a little stutter step. One thing to note about Plant 42's acid is it always hits in the same places. Like, it always hits in like either one of two places, depending on what side of the room you're in. But in general, you want to be on this second step down right over here by the time you raise your weapon. And it's 3 flame rounds, right? I like to use that first aid spray on this menu right here, because it gives me a free heal before I deal with the hunters. And because I also have another first aid spray before the hunters, it means that I can use the first aid spray if I get tagged by the hunters. God damn! Dude, I'm drinking water, but it's still... Throat's still fucking scratchy, dude. Alright, so this room, I'm going to break this one down for you. Here's the deal. This snake over here, you can shoot it with a shotgun if you have a shotgun. But the reason why you end up getting bit by snakes is because, see, these are invisible walls here, right? The snakes are actually hiding on the other side of the wall, and they're just like, they just like pass through the walls, right? Like that snake, it doesn't matter. He's always like there on the other side of the wall, coiled up, right? Like there, see, you can literally see him clipping through the goddamn wall. Like that's how those guys work. They're literally like on the other side of that invisible wall. Like you can't pass through that, but they can. So they're coming out from the invisible side of the screen and they just lunge at you, and if you aren't taking a straight enough line, then you get bit, and there's a 50-50 chance you will get poisoned. At least I think it's 50-50. Luckily there's a blue orb right there, but yeah, you don't want to get that. First aid spray, that's worth noting. So right about here, hunters, right? Ideally you want this hunter to scream or to jump backwards. I don't actually know which is better. Like, I don't know if you actually want him to jump backwards, but I think if he jumps backwards, then he'll probably chase you up the stairs. But see, here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like get him. I tried to like get him disjointed there for a second so that I could like skate up the stairs, but he fucking crossed me up and hit me here. Here's another thing. If a zombie hits you, okay? Here, let me do some sub shoutouts real quick. Metal Gear Zero, thank you very much for the 4-month Prime sub. Appreciate it, Metal Gear Zero. And thank you, Romeo, for the 28 months, my main man's car seat. Whose mans is this? Come get your mans. Come get your mans. But see, here's another thing. The hunters, the way they work is they'll slash you to get you in a hard stun. And when that happens, they will always, 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 always follow up with their instant kill attack. That's how the hunters in Remake work, okay? So your only option at that point is to either shoot them and knock them down or dodge them in the correct angle. Now here's the deal. If you run towards a hunter's left, so your right, the hunter's left, that means go up and right on the D-pad, then you can actually avoid getting hit. That was the instant kill attack that he did just now. Same here with this guy. He tries to do it. Well, actually, he didn't try to do it that time. They almost always do it. Like, that was just a regular attack. But see, I think he just used a normal attack because he didn't have the trajectory to be able to actually use the leap against me. Like, the trajectory of the instant kill attack caused it to not come out. So that's another way that they will not use the instant kill. If you are able to get around a corner, then they won't do like the before they like leap and chop your head off. Instead, that roar just doesn't happen. But whenever you hear the that's when they're gonna do it. Okay? So you want to hit up and right in order to dodge around that. But as you can see, I was at I was in orange caution, and that's the reason why I have that second first aid spray. Is because if I didn't use that first aid spray there, then the time loss would have been tremendous. the friendly hunter bug to go off in the tunnels. I'll be honest with you, I don't remember how that fucking bug works. But they call it the friendly hunt. Is that what they do? They call it the friendly hunter bug? Either way, the reason why that bug works is because the hunter is trying to initiate an attack, but it can't initiate an attack. All the hunter can do instead is just like keep Jill in a half hit stun state, which is the reason why you can't open doors. I feel like I've had a small piece of plastic in my throat for the better half of my life. Man, I have no clue how I just like ran right by this. I guess I was trying to like hit D-pad up and I was kind of hoping that Jill would actually be over the book to pick it up, but I would have been better just using the analog stick and picking it up that way and then just like using D-pad whenever I got out of the menu. So I lost like about a second there. Alright, so over here, I tried to go to the right there, but this zombie headed us off at the oil drum. Sometimes you can get to that oil drum and then just like dodge the zombie that way, but safest bet, just bait out the lunge because this zombie actually doesn't go sleeper mode a lot of the time. The other zombie in this room does a fair bit though. That time he went sleeper mode, and that time he just like fucking back grabbed me because I was trying to... Man. God, I hate that. I was trying to... Oh man. I guess the grab kind of came out a little late because see here. Here's my approach. Coming in. There it is. Tried to press down in order to get away from it, but I was too late. I really, really wish he would have grabbed me from the front instead, but because I had already held down, Jill's angle was actually at such a point where the zombie would have gotten like the rear 180 degrees of her model. But getting grabbed by that motherfucker feels fucking terrible, dude. And this guy's such a fucking piece of shit. I hate that guy so much. That guy never fucking lunges. Like that zombie in the kitchen right there, he never fucking lunges. Can never make him fucking lunge. This guy, whatever, he just fucking rotates, you know, get rotated on, fucking nerd. I just use D-pad to back up on that one. It's fine that I do. So this got a little awkward. I saw him in the mirror when I was on my way over, but I just decided to go for it, and I just decided to cut the corner because I had no way of knowing where this zombie was. Now, if you get grabbed by another zombie, then what happens is the Crimson Head, if the Crimson Head is in a certain range, what'll happen is he just like shuts off for a moment, like his tracking just shuts off and he just stands in place, and then he just like roars menacingly. So if you get grabbed here, 9 times out of 10, you can just bum rush the corner and he'll swing and miss like this. How much rust we talking? Titanic at the bottom of the ocean levels of rust. Okay, so for some reason my pump cancel didn't come out here. So pump canceling, here's how pump canceling works, okay? You fire and you drop and you let go of the R1 button while holding down on the D-pad. Down on the D-pad, okay? Not the analog stick, down on the D-pad. Because remember, D-pad is tank controls, okay? And with that in mind, what happens is the starting animation of Jill's backstep animation cancels out the recoil of the gun. Like that, see? So you let go, the backstep cancels it out. That's another thing too, is there's no pump canceling in Resident Evil 0. So all of the animations in that game are fucking jank as shit. So we have to move forward a little bit in order to be able to hit Yawn for the 5th shot. Once you hit him on the 5th shot, you can, if you go into your inventory fast enough, you can unequip the gun before his death animation. Kind of cool. I don't think there's a faster way to get out of this room. Just like go counterclockwise. Never looked, never checked. But most speedrunners just seem to gravitate towards that anyway. So we use regular grenades against Yawn. We don't bother with the acid grenades because we already have the requisite grenades to beat him. We do, however, need other grenades in order to be able to get past Black Tiger. So we turn off the light, we grab the grenade shells, and we push that, and then we walk over here past this table, and then once it stops, we'll go under, climb up, take the jewel. Get out. Get the fuck out. Oh, so one thing to note about this hunter right here. When you're running past this hunter, don't go to the right. Go to the left, okay? Because what you want is you want that hunter to like do his like quick turn aggro where he just screams at you while turning. And if you do that, then it just allows you to slip by him because he's already committed to that animation, and that animation is not an attack animation. So at that point, you're already like halfway out the room. And you gain like a shit ton of fucking space against him. Okay, no, that was just awkward. What do you mean? What is WRs? GPT is telling you to go to speedrun.com because I don't know what the world record is off the top of my head. I just know that it's like 48 something. So when going past this guy, really all you need to do is just like hold up and then like twinge left on the D-pad a little bit. See, this is why you use both tank controls and alt controls, because then you can do dodges like this. If you tried to do that dodge with only alt controls, you'd probably fail and you would probably have a bad time. So here's another thing too. Pay attention to where the dog's head is while he's like, it's like when the dog's like, here, I'm going to turn off my camera real quick so that you guys can actually see. Like this dog was like over here, okay? And here, I'll rewind it some. Go down. And right here, you have to pay attention to where the dog is. Based on the line you run, you know, your line isn't always going to be straight here. And also the dog can sometimes be here, he can be here sometimes, but the dog is over here because we took the straightest line that we could possibly take to get to the battery slot. So because we see the dog, we see that his head is like turning towards this way. If his head is turning towards this way while he's aggroing, he's like, grrr. Then usually what happens is he turns counterclockwise, but I think what happened was we sort of canceled him out of that animation because his rotational value was like a little, like he was actually positioned a little bit more that way. So what happened was he canceled that and then he like turned his head the other way. That was very unfortunate. Absolutely hate getting grabbed there. So because I got grabbed there, what I did was I just stopped for a moment in order to let the dog growl and like commit to a specific direction. If we know what direction the dog is going to rotate, then we know whether to go left or right. So because I actually noticed at like the very last second that the dog went the other direction, I followed suit. Dog's aggro kind of slow. I just decided to stop here just to see what direction he would go. But then he started borfing. If he starts like barking, then usually it's free. Like barking, anytime the dogs bark, it's like the best possible outcome. combining the grenades into the grenade launcher right there. Not the greatest menu. So the direction that these pieces are laid out is randomized, but the pieces are always in the same slot number, and it also takes the same number of rotations no matter what in order to line all of them up. So, for instance, what you do is for the first one, we already know that this is an edge piece, and it goes right about here if it's rotated like that. So the second piece is always going to be rotated left twice. 1, 2, right? If we hit L1 twice, or if we hit L left bumper twice, then it's always going to end up there, and we always put that piece in the little, you know, in like the little 45-degree angle right there. So then the next one, we know that that goes on the opposite side of whatever piece this is. So that's going to go there. And that goes there. And that goes there. Just keep that in mind. They always rotate the same number of times in every single solution. The starting rotation value is always different, but they always rotate the same number of times in order to like fit together. So the best thing to do when the fight starts is to go to the web immediately, but try to angle yourself so that you're on like the right side of the door. Because Black Tiger will, if Black Tiger decides to lunge here, then what happens is whenever you go to this side of the door, she will always miss. It's the same deal with the acid spit attack, so just run right over here. Yon will spit, Yon will miss, but the spit will actually take out one of the webs. So it actually does make it a little bit faster, possibly, provided she doesn't follow up with a tackle. Now, if she raises her pedipalps to like sort of look for you, then it buys you a little bit of time to be able to pop off the web and exit. But if Yon tries to go for a tackle, like right here, then what happens is Yon will be right up against the door, so the AoE on your grenade will cross up and hit both the web and Black Tiger at the same time. So this is the ideal pattern, because what happens is not only do you take out the web, but you also kill Black Tiger in the process, just by sheer coincidence, you know. Because like right here, I'm not even trying to kill Black Tiger. I'm just trying to take out the web. But if Black Tiger is in a position where your grenade crosses up and takes out Black Tiger too, even better. Because it means that when you come back through here, Black Tiger will be dead, and you won't have to worry about dodging it again. Hang on, there's something I gotta check. So does it even matter what... No. No, it does not. It doesn't matter. Uh, it doesn't matter which item you combine first. The hex crank is always going to be in. The hex crank is always going to be in slot 6. Nothing we can do about that. The hex crank is always going to be in slot 6. But the best case scenario is you combine the red jewel first, like you go to the red jewel menu, then combine, because what'll happen is, like, once you get out of that, wait, no, it'll still warp you to slot 5, because you have to examine the brooch key immediately afterwards. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, what's up, Scrappy? Actually messed this up a little bit. Lost a little bit of time there. Anyone ever wonder if anything escaped Raccoon City or the Umbrella facilities and are still roaming the forests / mountains? Probably the dogs, yeah. Like, probably the dogs and probably zombies, still. Like, the dogs were definitely still out there and the zombies were also still out there. Like, that's the reason why... Like, that's one of the reasons why the T-virus continued to spread through Raccoon City. I actually think that it wasn't just like Birkin in the sewers spreading the, like, breaking vials of T-virus. I actually think that it was I actually think that it was like leftovers from like the Arclay facility. I mean, the rats probably continued to propagate it, but leading up to like the full-on outbreak, there were still some murders happening. Murders, I think. Well, I mean, the Leech Queen was already dead. I mean, Spencer had nothing to do with like the continued outbreak. Like, basically all Spencer did was just maneuver against like the Senate and Congress in order to keep uh a missile, like in order to delay the missile from hitting Raccoon City. I wonder if infected can only infect like species. Uh, no, I think that they can cross-contaminate other species. Like dogs, absolutely can infect you. Because like the T virus infection is in like two stages. Like the first stage is like an airborne, like a very short-lived airborne transmission, which is always like the laboratories. And then the second stage is like through saliva or like body fluids, scratches, like infected material, basically breaking the uh basically breaking the skin blood barrier. All right, so this dodge right over here, definitely a lot easier to do this way, like to dodge this way, than it is to go back this way. So here's the deal. I decided to I decided to just trigger this camera angle right here in order to get Lisa to pop up here. Here, see? Like you can see Lisa, like here, I'll turn off my camera here. Lisa appears in this hallway based on which camera angle you trigger first. So if you trigger this camera angle first, then Lisa spawns here to the left. If we trigger this camera angle, then what'll happen is Lisa will spawn over here, and obviously we don't want that. Yeah, in general, this is a pattern. Hang on a sec. In general, this is a pattern right here that is like easy to dodge. I think on 120 FPS what happens is Lisa's AI goes through a lot more checks, so I think she's more likely to swing forward based on that. But after she swings up, here's the thing. If you try to run back through here immediately, then sometimes, like, Lisa's active damage frames actually continue here and here. So you have to be careful of that. Like, I decided to wait until Lisa's arms were, like, almost completely down before I left. I decided to open this box on this screen right here. Because during the fade-ins and fade-outs at the start of every room, you can't go into your inventory like quite so quickly. There's like a delayed input before you can open your inventory. So I just decided to go ahead and initiate some movement animation, and I think that saves about like 0.1 second if I do it that way. You okay? You don't look so good. I'm more like I don't sound so good. I'm okay. It's just my fucking throat. It's because I'm talking a bunch. I ran out of defense items, so I decided to go ahead and pick this up. Almost forgot to pick up the object here. I'm also out of inventory space, so... So, let me explain what's going on with, like, the V-Act process. So, the strain that is released in the Arclay laboratory is a different strain from the one that is released in Raccoon City. So... That's why there's no Crimson Heads in Raccoon City, and there's like liquors instead. Yeah, because the T-virus strain in Raccoon City is like a different strain from the one that appeared in the Arclay laboratory. Like it had like any surviving lab animals that were infected with the T-virus would have actually had like they would have actually had like the T-virus in their bodies probably would have undergone a mutation of some kind. Wonder what fuckery caused the Paleheads in 3? I don't know. But the Paleheads are literally that. They're like a variant of the V-Acts. It's T-virus on RE0 and still no Crimsons. Yeah, because the Marcus strain is also different. Like, keep in mind that everything in Resident Evil 0 is infected by Marcus's leeches. No, the Marcus strain is the T virus. Progenitor is the virus that the T is like the base virus that the T virus is made from. I mean, it's never explicitly called the Epsilon strain in any of the games. I think there's some I think there's some material in like Japanese books that calls it the Epsilon strain, but I'm not sure. I haven't read Project Umbrella in a really really long time. Resident Evil 0 is canonical. No, the lickers are humans. The lickers are mutated humans. So here, good timing picking up the Magnum. Okay, see, I actually messed up that shot because I had no clue if she was actually gonna, like, knock herself off or not. Yes, Lisa can kill Barry here. Well, you can see a human or a human zombie midway transformed into a licker if you play Resident Evil Outbreak. We want to decapitate that zombie because he's just, like, in the way. In the GameCube version, there was a button that let you warp the cursor directly to the enter key. I wish I could figure out what that button is on an Xbox controller. No, not the Z button. I think it's like the start button or the Y button. I don't know which. Kind of screwed the pooch on this one because I was supposed to have that that stun gun. I meant to have that for the zombie in the nitro room. If I have an additional grenade here, though, then I like to use that against the Chimera, even though it's absolutely faster to just shoot or to just dodge the Chimera. But I only have one bullet left, and I need to save that for the Tyrant. Good dodge there. So easy to mess that up. There was also like an extra dodge on this zombie over here. I don't play either of those difficulties, Chapacostas, so I couldn't tell you. All right, so that's that. All right, that was a good review. I'm not really sure what else I can glean from that besides try to get grabbed less, I guess. Wesker comes back at the end of the game regardless of if he gets knocked off or not. It changes literally nothing about the ending. Okay. Well, that's it for tonight. That's it for tonight. I hope that you have found this evening's stream to be very informative. We're going to raid 24/7 Carcinogen SDA, the 24/7 channel. I will see you guys. Have a good night. Thank you for watching.